All right, guys, welcome back to a live episode of Muscle Discord. We're going to be covering the Flex Pro Italy weekend. Let me just wait for you guys to pop on here. I'm going to check the sound, make sure everything's good. Yeah, that sounds good. All right. Okay. The sound is working. Let's see what's going on here. Now, the stream hasn't started yet, so you're not missing anything yet. Just checking everything here first. All right. Okay. Is it working? Is this working? I don't see the. Yo, now it's kicking in. Can you guys hear me okay? Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. Just waiting for the stream to start here. They are not on time. They are not on time. Remember to vote in the live chat poll. All right. Hear me okay? Thank you, brother. Early morning here on the West Coast. Not happy to get up this early on a Sunday, but we got to give you the coverage here, guys. I haven't done a live show stream in a while, actually. Let me change this so you guys can. We'll go with this one there. Good. So yeah, just waiting for the stream to start here. They are not on time. That's typical, in typical fashion for bodybuilding shows. But anyways, let's take a look. Let me move this. Let me get this kind of set up over here first so I can pay attention to the stream so I know when it starts. I'll just be watching on this monitor. There. Okay. Thanks again, guys, for joining. Just waiting for more of you guys to pop on here. We'll do a review of some of the competitors are in the show. So obviously, you guys know Beruz is not in the show. Once again, his visa was not approved. Let me take a look at Beruz Instagram, see if there's any updates, any last minute updates for Mr. Beruz Tabani. Something's going on with Beruz. I mean, keep getting denied here. Let's see. Check his stories. He's making a meal. So no updates from Beruz. He's making a protein oatmeal, something. I don't know what the hell he's definitely not. That's definitely not getting ready for the show. So he is not in Italy. He did not make it. Yeah, we'll cover classic. It's not a big lineup. The schedule, guys. Here, let me show you guys here. So schedule 4 p.m. Italy time, which is 7 a.m. right now, my time. The show has not started. But yeah, it's supposed to start right now. You're supposed to start with men's bodybuilding and then men's physique and then men's classic physique, and that's it. No female divisions, guys. You got lucky. Got lucky on this one. You don't have to sit through the female divisions this time. Through 10 female fucking divisions. So we're good. Just straight up all into the men's divisions on this one. So let me check the stream again. Let me refresh. Still has not started. Wow, they are late today. They're late today in Italy. All right. Like none even want to see Beruz. Yeah, I want to see Baruz on stage, man. I want to see how he looks. Yes, brother. We're bringing you to play-by-play. Thanks for the watch along, bro. Why don't you interview more bodybuilders on your channel? Um, that's an interesting question. I appreciate the question. Let's take a look at my channel. See if that's actual factual statement. Because I don't like when people don't realize what I actually do because they're not really used to the channel. Let's go here. Let's what's the best way to show you guys? Yeah. So yeah, no, I do interview people. I do interviews. Let me take this off here. I did one with the last one I did. I'll share this instead. Let me share this. You see, yeah, there you go. So I did one with Jean-Pierre Fuchs right there. There's me and Jean-Pierre. I did one with Ben Pakulski. Okay. I did one with 8-time Mr. Olympia Lee Haney. Okay. So the question is, well, why don't you do interviews with more bodybuilders? And I'm like, well, I've been doing interviews every week with bodybuilders in the best of the world. I did an interview with, Natalie Nichols, IFBB Figure Pro. I did an interview with the uncrowned king, Kevin Levrone. Okay. I mean, I did an interview with the president of the IFBB Federation. So yeah, I'm doing interviews, guys. I don't understand. What else do I need to do? I'm doing interviews every week. So yeah, maybe just understand that I am doing interviews with people. So, and not just people, but the best in the world in bodybuilding. So thank you for that question. The live chat poll has Jordan Hutchinson with 53%. I can't, it's so small. 53%. Not a lot of confidence in William Bonek, guys. Now, I wouldn't count William out from this competition. Ali Edward, let's take a look at Ali Edward. Just actually posted this. Where was it? This one? Yeah, he looks pretty good here. Can Ali Edward take out William this time? Can he take out Jordan Hutchinson? I don't think so. I think you got to look at the scorecards too on these things. You know, people say, "Oh, William, shouldn't have won, and Ali should have beat him." And this at the France Pro or at the Spain Pro last week. No, I don't agree with that. The judges definitely don't agree with that because William beat Ali by 6 points, I think, if not even more than that. I think I gotta check the scorecard. But it's not close. Like, he looks good. I get why people like Edwards' physique right here because he looks good. And he looks conditioned. He's vascular. The glutes are in. He's just not the same as William. It's hard to say. It's hard to describe. His skin is a little thicker, as you can see in the back here, than William. He's just not as dense as William Bonek. That's why William beat this guy by 6 points. 6 points is not close. This like unanimously, like the judges, like you're not at the level of this guy, so you're not even close. 6 points gap, not happening. So that should tell you something. What the judges are seeing between William Bonek and Ali Edward. So, but Jordan, now that is another story, and we're going to see what the difference is. I wonder if Dan is one of those dudes that's cool like that. What does that mean? I don't know. Thank you, brother. Thank you guys for joining. I also like to ask, first off, before I forget, we need to get to, what are we at? 22 likes. We got to get to 150 likes for the stream, guys. Appreciate you guys joining. There's over 133 of you right now in here. So if each and every one of you takes 2 seconds right now, let's do this together as a team effort, and hit that like button. We will be done with this, and you won't hear from me asking for likes anymore. How about that? How about we just do this right now? Let's get to that goal of 150 likes. And then I'm done. I'm done for the day. No more, hey guys, hit the like button, because it helps with the algorithm, helps the channel. And I appreciate you guys doing that for me. And everyone that is in the chat here as well is a subscriber. So I appreciate that. You're all subscribers. And thanks for joining the channel. So lots of new subscribers today as well that have joined. Oh yeah, where is everybody from in the chat? I want to know. I want to know where everyone is from in the chat as we get into this. Okay, let me check the stream. Why hasn't the stream started yet? What's going on here, guys? Oh. There was a countdown, and it says it's going to start in 1 minute, and then it went to like the event hasn't started yet. So I don't know. It's really late. Like it's 15 minutes past the time it should have started here. Yeah. So, okay, we'll keep reviewing here. So let's take a look at, that's Ali Edward. Let's go to, who else we got in here? Where'd it go? Right here. Let's go to Jordan. See what updates he's posted. So this is the most recent 48 hours out. Now, Alabama, Portugal, Canada, Toronto, welcome. South Africa, BD. What's BD? I don't know what that flag is, brother. BD. Your coach will be participating later today. You see, I'm looking at Jordan's physique here, and I'm zoomed in here, and I'm looking. I'm like, I don't know if he can beat William Bonac. I'm not sure. He's dense and lean, but he's not. I'm just not sure if it's going to be like, wait till he hits the back double, and let's hold it. This isn't going to beat William Bonac in double. Not happening. I'm sorry. Yeah, he has got the glutes, but it's not William Bonac. So now I'm like, wow, maybe William can hold this guy off. 52% of you think Jordan's going to beat William. This is the hard one to predict. Bangladesh. Jordan got thick ass lower erectors, dude. Berlin, welcome. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to beat William. He's very thin in the back. What I mean by thin is the 3D. It's not thick, right? William's got like muscles popping and 3D popping. The judges see that. The judges see that 2 feet away when they're looking up at the stage and like, damn, William. Okay, brother. Right? Jordan looks good, but I just don't know. We're gonna have to see how they compare side by side. Side tricep. It's okay. It's good, right? But this is William Bonac, man. This guy has been second place at the Olympia. He's won the Arnold multiple times. You know, Jordan hasn't done that yet. So, yeah, it's be interesting to see. Okay, let's refresh. No. Wow. Okay, this is one of the later shows that's not on time. Nothing yet, guys. Is anyone else watching the stream? Because it's not live yet. Keep refreshing. Let me see. Let me check. Let me see who's there. Maybe I should just message. No, I don't want to bug William. Where is this? No. I might interview more current IFBB pros bodybuilders. Yeah, I can have more current, I guess, active uh, bodybuilders on the show if they're willing to come on the show. Um, because the Manions have a dictatorship over the league, and the Manions don't like me. So some of these guys are afraid, even though they talk to me and they support what I do. They're just, Matt, I can't say anything. So I can't, I don't want them to fuck around with my placings. Like, I get it. No problem, brother. The legends, the OGs, no problem. They'll come on the show. They don't give a fuck about the Manions. Right? They're so fuck. Lee Haney's like, fuck, I don't care. Kevin, I don't give a fuck. I'll come on the show. I like what you're doing, brother. Right? But I get the active pros. They got to be careful. Nick Walker. I've had Nick Walker on the show before. That was like a couple years ago. But he ain't coming on the show again. And maybe in some freak events, he'd come on. But yeah. So I'm not sure what is going on, why it hasn't started, the live stream. Let me check with, I know AJ is not there. Let's see. Yeah, even AJ was doing the countdown and it hasn't started. Let me message AJ. What the fuck? Come on, Italy. What are you doing? Let me just text him here quick. South Louisiana. Okay, AJ just saw my message, so let's see what he says. South Louisiana. Can you guys hear that? I'm gonna let you hear AJ's. Let me see if I can. Do you know if you guys can hear it? I'll play it again. Did you guys hear that? I don't know if it will play through. Let me know if you heard that. He's talking about the live stream. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Let's see. I can play it back on here. No, I don't think you guys can hear it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can't hear it either. He's just saying it's typical bodybuilding crap, and it hasn't started yet. So it hasn't started for me. It hasn't started for AJ. They are really badly, terribly late, guys. This is usually like they'll have the stage, and you can watch the live stream, and they show the stage and getting ready. They're not even like air. They're not even streaming it. What the fuck? Okay. So, guys, if you're just joining, we are waiting for the live stream to actually go live. They are late. This has been confirmed by other people that the live stream is late. Uh, so, yeah, guys, just have to kill some more time. I see the poll after my assessment here of Jordan Hutchinson has gone down as you guys start to realize that William Bonac stands a good chance at beating him. Remember to vote in the live chat poll. Let's see if we can get William up there in the percentages. Because Jordan looks very good, but William is an OG and, you know, can't count that out. It's going to be very interesting to see what the judges do with this. So that's Jordan. As we wait for the live show, let's check out his stories, see what he's doing. Oh, okay, here's another update. Okay. See, I don't see he eats McDonald's, and okay, there's another 3 hours out. Exclusive here, Must Disco updates. Yeah, it's not live yet though. We're waiting. They're waiting. Maybe it's late. There, let's get a zoom in on the 3 hours out. 3 hours. Yeah, he looks good. I don't know if that's gonna beat William now. The more I look at this, I love Jordan's physique. I'm a big fan of Jordan's physique. He's got it gnarly, like a Branch Warren style physique, hard work, puts in the work, comes in condition, gnarly, has an actual chest, unlike Derek Lunsford. He's got a better chest than Derek Lunsford, the Mr. Olympia. But you know, is it gonna be enough to beat William? I don't know. Yeah, the live stream, guys, we're waiting. I've confirmed with others that it has not started. I keep refreshing it. It has not. Let me move this a bit closer. Why am I get the screen over here more? Yeah, no go. I'm not sure what's happening. Let's see what AJ's saying. Yeah, no. I don't know, man. Let me refresh it again. We're now sitting at 26 minutes late. I mean, shows have started late, but usually they'll show the stream. They'll show the stage at least. They're not even doing that. It's like the event hasn't started yet. I don't know, guys. So that is Jordan update. Let's get out of that. Let's go on to the other competitors. We have William Bonac. We didn't check a look at William yet. Let's see if William's giving us some story updates. Not there. All right. There's some other stories we can talk about while we wait. 1 day out of the M Pro. This is from M Pro. This isn't Flex Pro. You just look at William and then you look at, like we just showed you Jordan. Like this is different muscle. You know what I'm saying? This is like bursting full, like crazy, ultra muscular. You know, it's hard to beat this, guys. It's fucking like crazy. Even though he's not the hugest, biggest guy, he's so dense and compact head to toe. It's hard to, you know, deny this type of muscle. Right? They take a quad separation. So I don't know, man. I haven't made my prediction yet. I have to make it before the show starts. Let me refresh. Come on now. Come on. No, still not. Still no go on the live stream, guys. We're still waiting for them to go live. So yeah, I mean, William's a freak. Dense muscle. We saw Jordan's back. Now you see William. it's just on another level. And you know, sometimes you think, well, Williams won so many shows. Are they going to give William another qualification spot, right? Take it away from Jordan. I really don't think they care at this point. They Williams won multiple shows and he's taken qualification spots away from other guys. So now I kind of believe that they don't care. If you win, you win. At this level, then like this is just a regular show or whatever. Um, so will they give William like look at this back, guys? We looked at Jordan's, it's completely different back. Uh so I just think that I'm gonna call it right now, guys. I could be wrong. I want to really get this one right because this is a tricky one. The only thing is if William is kind of burnt out and his physique isn't popping like it usually is, Jordan Hutchinson can win. That would be the only factor. It's like something happened, like, oh man, William, what's happened? You didn't look as good as last week. Then I'd be like, damn, okay. But I'm gonna stick with my Ghanaian brother, William Bonac, to take home the win. William Bonac, first place, Flex Pro is my prediction. I have to stick with it. Okay. Could be wrong, but I'm just going to go out on a limb and say William Bonac's going to win. Jordan Hutchinson second. Ali Edward third. That's what I'm going with. What's your predictions, guys? Just get it in the comments. So it's on the record. So you guys can either mock me when you said, oh man, I got it right. I said Jordan is going to win. Oh my God. Okay, let's come on, Italy. Oh, okay. We got some action, guys. We got some action. The stream is live. There's a person walking on the stage. I guess it's the MC. I don't know who that is. It's a black guy. All right. We are back in action. Let's get set up here. Get my bearings here. Put this over here. We have action. All right. Live stream has started. Good. All right. It's word there. I was worried, people. I thought, okay, is there something screwed up with the stream? But we see it here. All right. Who's coming? Is it men's bodybuilding or? It's okay. It's men's physique. So they do this. They play the rope-a-dope. On the schedule, they have men's bodybuilding first, but it's actually men's physique first. Okay, that's what they like to do. They like to play games. Okay, what? William. Okay, so the same as me. Okay. You got Bonac, then Edwards, then Hutchinson. Okay. This guy's got Jordan. All right. Okay, so let me take some screenshots here so you guys can see the setup. Let's see. Show you how it looks. What we're working with here. Let me share that screen. Let me go back here. We go back here. Tire window. Let me go to here. Let me get myself out of there. Let's see where. Let's move this. Let's move this up here. Okay, I have to get this. Let's do this here. Update there. Bump in the top right corner. All right. Seems a little bit better. Okay, so we got men's physique on the stage. The show has commenced. Let me get more comfortable here. Sit back. Save the back. Okay. Men's physique. The lighting is subpar, to say the least. There's a good close-up so you can see the lighting. I don't know. Is this Masters men's physique? These guys look old. Do you guys want the chat on the screen or not? Let me know. How many competitors are in the men's physique? This shouldn't take too long. Why have good lighting in a show where lighting makes you look amazing or trash? These promoters are rather advertising as big banners and showcase the athletes. Yeah, it's how it is with this. You know, the shows in like Japan, in China, they know how to put on shows. It's like on another level than the Europeans and the North Americans. They just don't know. You can't compete with the Japanese and their technology, what they use over there. Let me remove this. I think we don't need to see the chat there. It's not. I'll take that off. Right. So they're just calling out the individual groups right now. Maybe I'll put myself down on the left corner. Get things situated here, guys. There. Actually, let me push closer to the, let me change this. There. Don't really need to see me. I just want to make sure. Okay. Nah, but then I'm blocking the legs. So that's not going to work. Blocking the legs at the bottom there, guys. So I got to figure out while we wait for the men's open. This is a good time to get this sorted. Yes, agreed. Please, I talked to you guys about this already, about the hitting the like. Appreciate it. Smash the like button, guys. Let's get it out of the way. Let's get the 150 likes. Appreciate you, brother, for pointing that out so you guys can see what's happening here. Okay. I'm going to move myself out of the bottom left corner there to the top. Oops. Cancel. Let's move up here. Let's try this. There. Top left now, guys. A little bit better. Okay, these aren't very impressive men's physique competitors, I must say. A little bit on the lower end caliber here for pros. Oops. Yeah, hide that. All right. So just coming out in their groupings first. There's no comparisons being done yet. Okay. Here we go. There's gonna be the first call outs. What is this? What are they doing now? They're just bringing all these guys out. Or is this the second round? Yeah, the lighting. Look at the lighting here. They look they look purple. They look purple. They actually look purple. Does it look like they're purple to you guys? They look fucking purple. What in the literal fuck? You know, it's 2026, guys. It's 2026. And we still can't get the fucking lighting. It's just hilarious at this point now. It's become a joke. It's a little bit better when they zoom out, but it's still dark. Can't really tell what these guys look like. That's the frustrating part. We have AI, that can like literally do everything for us, and yet we can't fucking light a stage and show it on a live quality stream for the world to see. I don't understand. Yeah, if you're dark, you're not gonna be able to see shit. Bonac is gonna be at a disadvantage. Yeah. Clinton, what are you talking about? In men's physique? No. Can you run prejudging a Bonac, Jordan, into AI? Yeah, I can. Just have to take some of the screenshots. Although the quality isn't going to be good, as you guys can see. We will see. Thanks again, guys. We're at 59 likes. Smash that like button. Appreciate everyone joining. Hit the live chat poll again. Jordan's still hitting that 50% to win. You guys still think he's going to win? Yeah, he's got a shot at it. He's got a shot. Okay. So now they're doing the individual men's physique routines, and I think there's at least 20 plus guys, maybe 30 in this show. So I'm going to take a quick restroom break, guys, and I'll be right back. And do you guys want some music? Let me see. Let me set the vibe here a little bit. Little background. Let's see. How's that? A little bit of ambience. How's that? A little bit of ambience. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Anyways. Yeah, I know the lighting isn't good. So they're just doing the individual men's physique routines. So I'm going to hit the washroom quick. I'll be right back, guys. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. All right, guys. They're still doing the boring men's physique individual rounds. There we go. So we have to wait for that. Took a quick break there. Okay. So yeah, I'll show you what they're doing here. This is what they're doing here. This individual routines going on right now. Let me shut that off. No, that would be bootlegging the live stream, right? It's pay-per-view. You can find the stream information in the description if you want to pay for it and watch it live. But I can't restream it. You can only do the screenshots. If you're new to the channel, you probably didn't realize that, but that's how we do these watch-alongs. No, that's like me. That's like me. Just so you know, it's like me restreaming the Super Bowl live on my YouTube channel. You think I would be able to do that? No, I wouldn't be able to do that. So that's why you can't do the same thing for these type of pay-per-view events. They don't let you do that. But we can still get the screenshots. So you can see actually what's happening, play by play. It's like it's live. But we're just waiting for the men's physique to get through. Yeah, they got these guys. That's all they're doing is the routines. While we wait for that, this is going to be a while. I wanted to go over some other things, some other updates. Just going to go back to my other screens here. I'm going to exit out of that. Go back here. Let's move that. All right, I'm going to go back. And we're going to go here. Back to the Instagrams. And let's take a look at some news that I broke while we wait for the men's physique to finish. I'm just going to put it on my other screen so I can monitor it. We're not missing anything, guys. This men's physique guys doing their boring individual routines again and again, one after the other, 30 times over. I'm not going to watch that. I'm sorry. It's pretty boring. Okay, so let's get out of William here. Let's go to the Muscle Discord Instagram page. If you guys aren't already following me on Instagram, please do so. Oh, look at this. Yeah, so this legend standing next to me is Mr. Gary Stridham. There are some updates coming with Gary Stridham. If you guys don't know who Gary Stridham is, he placed 5th at the 1988 Mr. Olympia, and then went onto the WBF and through Vince McMahon, WWE, Vince McMahon. And he was one of the most highest paid bodybuilders back in the 1980s, 90s. Got paid well over $2 million back then. That's crazy money. And then Gary retired, and his last show was in 2006 at the Colorado Pro. He placed, and he was 46 years old when he competed at his last show, where he placed 7th, I believe. Looked crazy. But this is me and Gary. I'm here in Bangkok. That's where I am. And we had some fun. Did a little interview with him. Lots coming up. There's a big updates coming with me and Gary Stridham. Working on some stuff. So that is coming. I just mentioned that quick update there. So I posted this.
Talk about this.
Let's watch this first.
Here you see current Mr. Olympia champion Derek Lunsford shaking the hand of Daddy Ioli, the cat abuser. A guy that choked a cat, punched a cat, and posted it online. Grown-ass man had the brain capability to want to do that. Okay? That's who Derek Lunsford is shaking right now, that guy's hand. He worked out with him the other day. This is a brand new video. This isn't old. We all know what Daddy Ioli did back in 2024. Sponsors dropped him. Dragon Pharma didn't. They support this motherfucker, Daddy Ioli. And I know Derek is on the same team, Dragon Pharma, with Daddy Ioli. But Derek, you're the Mr. Olympia. You're supposed to hold yourself up higher than this bullshit. You didn't have to say, okay, yeah, I'll work out with this guy. You could have said, no, I'm not working out with him. He abuses cats. I don't want to deal with this shit. But you shake the man's hand and do a leg workout with him? You're the fucking Mr. Olympia. You can work out with anyone you want. Yet you made the decision, the conscious decision, to associate with this clown? I want to know, Derek Lunsford, why did you work out with this guy? He abused the cat. He choked, a cat and punched the cat, and you're okay with this. Animal abuse. You don't get no second chances. That's with me. You cross the line, you abuse an animal, you're done. You're out. I'm not dealing with you. But Derek Lunsford seems to be quite fine with dealing with this guy, shaking his hand and giving him the time of his day to work out with him. You need to explain yourself, Derek Lunsford.
Yes. Yes, you do, Derek Lunsford. Guys, if you're just joining, we're just waiting for the open. I'll cover Classic too. If Classic comes on, I'll cover it. But this is men's physique, individual routines. There's like 80 of them. So I'm not covering that right now. But you will catch it here when everything happens. Don't worry. You're not going to miss anything for the Flex Pro Italy. But in the meantime, as we kill time, I had these two stories come out yesterday on the Muscle Discord Instagram. Make sure you go follow me on Muscle Discord. Lots of stuff you're going to see there that you don't see on my YouTube channel. Derek Lunsford training with fucking Daddy Aioli, the guy that choked a cat and fucking punched a cat as a grown adult man. And the Christian man himself, Derek Lunsford, decided, you know what, I'm going to work out with this guy now. I'm going to give this guy time to work out with the Mr. Olympia. You know, there's so many people, there's so many good athletes out there in the world that would love to train with Derek Lunsford that are good people. Yet fucking Derek Lunsford decided to train a full workout, give him his time and respect to Daddy Aioli. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with our sport, the Olympia brand, and Derek Lunsford as a Christian man who always likes to point out, I'm a Christian man. I'm a good guy. I do good things, Christian values. And then you got a fucking cat abuser on your fucking shit. I don't get it. I don't get it. Where was the thought process? And be like, you know, this guy, Daddy Aioli, he's controversial. He choked a cat on camera and shit and posted it. Yeah, I'm gonna work out with this guy. I got options, but I'll train with that one guy. Like, fuck sakes, man. This is why bodybuilding doesn't go mainstream. It's fucking clown show half the time, right? They disrespect the athletes, the politics and judging, and this is what it is, man. This is why it just doesn't get taken serious. Like, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. And then I didn't know later that day that Lee Priest get involved in this. It's crazy. This is a crazy storyline. And Lee Priest was the one that was the first to post about Daddy Aioli choking a cat. Right? What is going on here? Let me just check something. Okay, yeah. Still men's physique. And so Lee Priest was the first guy to point out this out about Daddy Aioli and went in on him because Lee Priest loves animals. He loves cats. He always has cats on his live. His video is holding a cat. You know, he loves cats, right? And so Lee Priest was pissed off. Like, the fuck are you doing, Daddy Aioli? You're fucking, what are you doing, right? Lee Priest was the guy who started it at all and went viral online. But someone in the comments pointed out, say, hey, Matt, did you not see Lee Priest working out with Daddy Aioli? I'm like, what are you talking about? So I had to go look, and I'm like, what the fuck? Lee Priest is working out with Daddy Aioli 6 weeks ago. It's May. He was like, what the fuck? You can't make this shit up. I think of all people to combine forces, it's Lee Priest and Daddy Aioli. So here, I'm gonna play this shit. This shit does this not stop, man. This crazy shit going on in bodybuilding.
You're dumb enough to film that. What else have you done that you haven't filmed? Because if you're stupid enough to film you abusing an animal and put it online thinking that's entertainment, what does he do when no one's looking?
All right, so this is a tough one for me to make. I had no clue that Daddy Aioli and Lee Priest worked out together just 6 weeks ago. Okay, this is only 6 weeks old. And I just made a video about Derek Lunsford shaking the hand of the cat abuser, Daddy Aioli. And then I can't make this shit up. Lee Priest, the guy that went out and basically canceled Daddy Aioli, went all in on him, calling him out for abusing a cat. We all know Lee Priest is an animal lover. He loves cats, dogs, animals. He's all about animal safety and caring about animals. I mean, doesn't get any better than Lee Priest when it comes to that stuff. So for Lee Priest to work out with Daddy Aioli, who is now re-sponsored by Young LA that dropped him after this controversy. They brought him back, didn't announce it, did it secretly. And here he is, shaking the hand of Lee Priest, and they're working out together as everything's cool. So Lee, now I'm asking Lee Priest, my friend. Lee's been on my show multiple times. We're cool. We talk all the time. We joke about shit behind the scenes all the time. What are you doing, Lee Priest? You're shaking the hand of the guy that choked his cat. That's the same hand he used to choke his cat.
Yep.
I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Now I need to hear from Lee on this.
Yeah. And so we did hear from Lee on this. What is this? He got cleared for this. I don't know what the fuck that means, so I'm not going to reply to that message. Here's Lee's response. Let me just say it is instating of all you fake people can go get fucked. You all call or send me a message after the fact I had sold every trophy and medals I have. All money went to animal shelters, so none of you in here can question my loyalty to animals. Yes, I outed him. Yes, you did, Lee. You went all in on Daddy Aioli for choking a cat. Yes, you did that. A couple years ago. When it happened, he lost contracts over it. He lost the cat. Okay, yeah. Was taken off from him. He did counseling. When I went to Mexico City this year, I was told he was going to be there, and I thought this could cause problems from what he did. The owner or promoter who was there told Sid that he wanted me to come and talk to me and apologize. I said, well, let's see how it goes. I was in the gym training with Ronnie Coleman. I was not training with him. Yes, you were. At the very end, you were training with him, helping him, doing some sets. On his last sets, I made him do a couple reps. That means you were working out with him. So none of you saw his apology, and none of you saw what he said to him in return about the animals, abuse, etc. I accepted his apology because he was a man enough to apologize. Was he man enough to fucking not choke a cat, Lee Priest? Was he man enough not to fucking punch his cat, Lee Priest? No, he wasn't man enough to do that. He choked the fucking cat. He hung the cat by its neck and went fucking shaking the cat. The cats that you love, Lee Priest. But you accepted that man's apology. Okay. Do I forget what he did? No. All your people you want to talk, what have you done to help animals? Do you give money? Do you go to the shelters and volunteer? So before you act big online, maybe check yourself. So first off, we're not debating whether or not Lee Priest likes animals and contributes to animal shelters, and none of that was discussed in the video. What we're calling out, Lee, is the fact that based on this comment, you're implying that you accept Daddy Aioli's apology because he was polite to you and that he got counseling. That's enough to rectify what a grown adult has done to a cat. And to me, someone pulling I did counseling, so I'm a changed man, and please forgive me for my sins. Fuck that shit. It's a fucking animal. It's a fucking helpless cat. It's no different than a helpless child. you choking a child, and then going back to say, hey guys, you know, I choked the kid. I'm sorry. I needed counseling and I'm all better now. So please, please forgive me. I know I choked and punched the kid in the face, but I'm good now. Please, I'm okay. Let's be friends and shake my hand and forgive me, please. Okay. No, it doesn't work like that. When you fucking do something like that to a living, breathing thing, especially a cat or a dog, some states you go to jail for that, right? And for Lee to be so quick to accept this clown douchebag Daddy Ioli's apology and shake his hand and give him respect is this pathetic. I'm sorry, it's pathetic. It's a cop out to say, oh, he's done counseling, he's just a kid, he should know better. Fuck that shit. It doesn't fly with me. In the comments, people were not buying the bullshit. I think Lee is just because he's on Young LA and Daddy Ioli's on Young LA, he just had to do it and whatever. And in the back of my mind, I think that Lee didn't want to do this, but he just did it because sponsors are involved and it's a bad look. And the excuse that, oh, he apologized and everything's fine. No. I know Lee's a badass. I don't know why he's kind of being soft here. All of a sudden become a softie. But yeah, so those stories kind of broke yesterday, and I was quite surprised, to say the least, as we wait here. What is this? Generally, this is such a weird and disgusting situation. I don't know, man. I know. And that's why I'm so, like, you know, upset with Lee on that. But he says he's fine with it. He's all buddy with Daddy Ioli now. This one too, the cheerleading thing. This is where we're at with the sport. As we wait for Men's Physique to finish here, they're still on stage. It's just they're still doing the individual routines. They haven't even done the call outs yet, guys. So we have time. You're not missing anything. It's just so slow, guys, for this Men's Physique when they do these individual routines. Like, you got to think about it. The Men's Physique get more time on stage than the open bodybuilders. That's how fucked up the whole production of bodybuilding nowadays is. The thing that started this all was bodybuilding. Okay? That's what pumping iron, Arnold, everything, bodybuilding. And now Men's Physique gets more stage time than the open bodybuilders. You guys have to see how backwards this industry, I don't want to call it a sport because it's not a sport, it's becoming. The women's competitors get more stage time than the men's open bodybuilders. It's fucked up. And now we have fucking cheerleading at the Olympia. Like, what the fuck is happening to this, guys? It's become a money grab. And they're doing this shit for money. It's very clear. The Manions are doing this for money. And I keep trying to tell you guys this shit. It gets worse every year. They added the fit model division. The fit model girls will have more stage time than the men's open bodybuilders. These little weak women that are not even, they don't work out, they get more stage time than the bodybuilders that are fucking juiced to the gills, busting their ass in the gym to put on hard quality muscle. And the fit model girls are going to have more stage time than the men's open body. Just think about that for a second. Just think about that for a second. This is where we're at in 2026. Ben Weeder, Joe Weeder will be rolling in their graves, being, what the fuck has happened? And while we wait, Look at this. The prize money has not increased in 30 years. The prize money in 1995 was 10,000 for first place. The prize money 2026 is the same amount of money. Do you guys not see how the Manions are just fucking robbing you guys blind? Right? This just total scam. All right. And you athletes take it up the ass. You take it up the ass because you're so fucking scared to speak out and say, hey, we want more money. We need to be paid more money as athletes. It's been 30 years and we're still getting paid the same fucking prize money for first place. It's ridiculous. With inflation, it's like they're not even making money. It's like $4,000 in equivalents. It's a joke. Yes, it's a joke. Yet I'm the bad guy because I pointed out. I'm the bad guy. Too much classes. I don't want to watch this shit. I mean, men's physique, yeah, they got good physiques. They're in shape or whatever, but it's just like they hit like 3 poses. The fuck? Like, okay, I don't know. Like, do another, I don't know. It's just, we're not coming to watch men's physique. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. Now they're doing the first call out, men's physique. So we're getting through it, guys. I'm trying to kill time while we do this. Plus, if that cat was aggressive or violent to him or someone else, the animal should be euthanized. Whether the cat is backyard or 12 gauge or veterinary needle, predatory animal. The cat wasn't, well, I don't know, you're defending Daddy Aioli? Okay, it's not a good look. All right. Yeah, I have done all the classes of men's physique. The most boring over, yeah. Yeah, it's very boring. It's beyond cringe. With the cat? Yeah, you know, it's on the Muscle Discord page. Derek Lunsford and Lee Priest are working out with the cat abuser. Welcome to the Pro League. Only the best. Only the best of the Pro League. Yeah. Crazy times, guys. We're gonna see what happens this year in bodybuilding. It's getting, all I can say is I've been doing this since watching this since 1996. Probably, I guess, yeah, about 30 years. I know I don't look as old as that may sound, but it's how long I've been doing this and paying attention and watching the sport over the last 30 years. And you know, it's just gotten weird. It's gotten, I would use the word dislocated from what actual bodybuilding is. And it's been monetized to benefit the Manions in the Pro League. But obviously, with the prize money being the same as it was 30 years ago, it hasn't been monetized to benefit the athletes. So that's where we're at. I don't know what that means. Have you seen the latest video project? No, what's the video? I have not seen the latest video. I think this is the first call out still in men's physique. So we'll wait for that to conclude. Hopefully bodybuilding comes up next. Let's see here. let's go to let's go to back to muscle there. Oh yeah, so we have this guy doing this show as well. Now, I haven't really talked about this guy. This guy has got a lot of muscle. He's done shows before. He's done okay. He's got a little bit of a bigger midsection. No, Baruz didn't get the visa, unfortunately. So we will not be seeing Baruz on stage. I don't know when we're going to see him on stage. We might not see Baruz until the Dubai Pro, which is after the Olympia in October. Yeah, Baruz is out. Didn't get the visa. Really, Project Bodybuilding is... let me see if I can go check this out. Project Bodybuilding. Are you sure it's Project Bodybuilding? He doesn't do that stuff. He does before and afters. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're messing up the name. I don't think it's Project Bodybuilding. Brother. A different channel, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why Baruz keeps getting denied his visas, but this is I can't ever say this fucking guy's name. What is it? Sirocco? What the fuck? These names, man. Vlad. Okay, but that's easier. Let's see if he's got updates in the stories. $5:30. Okay. Yeah, that's more accurate. I guess I could have started at 5:30. The waste time like this. Should have done that probably. But I'm up anyway, so why not chat with you guys for a bit. So how's Vlad gonna do? That's the wild card, I guess, with Vlad. I don't know. Like, he's got a lot of muscle. Can he beat Jordan Hutchinson? With his structure, I'm not sure. Let's see if we can find some competition photos. He's got a really big waist. He's dense and lean, that's for sure. Time in Italy is 5:30 p.m. So this guy is definitely gonna be in the mix. Just trying to find some competition photos. Let's see. Okay, this was him at the Olympia. I just remember that his waist was an issue. Yeah, there it is. That's the problem right there. Yeah, he's got high lats. Great quads and lower half. But the waist is the issue. You know, he can come in condition, but yeah, there's no back development really. So yeah, Jordan will beat this for sure. This guy is more muscle than Jordan, but just not the shape and the tight waist that Jordan has compared to this guy. Still waiting for men's physique to conclude, guys. You're not missing anything. Here's some stage. This is at the 2022. Get an idea of his structure here better. See the waist. That is the issue, is the waist right there. Yeah, look at that. Really, really wide. So yeah, that's not going to be a. He can be top 5. I'm sure he'll be top 5. But that's about it for him. Limited in his structure. Yeah. Comes in condition. You know, not bad, but just lacks the shape. It's actually not bad from the back. Guys, if you're just joining, remember to smash that like button. Appreciate you guys. Remember to vote in the live chat poll. We still have Jordan maintaining his solid lead with 50% to win. William lagging behind 28%. Ali Edward at 23, catching up to William in the live chat poll. Make sure to vote and smash that like button, guys. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, if he could just get that waist more trimmed, he would be a good athlete. He's got enough muscle. So this is from 2022, so this is quite a while ago. Yeah. William. Yeah, William is not. Yeah, you can't compare those two. He does get big, though. So yeah, this is but anyways, that is Vlad as we wait for men's physique to wrap up. We can go back. To muscle. Who else do we got? We got Daniel. Daniel Gross. I don't mind his physique. He has good conditioning. Needs a bit wider lats. He'll be in the top 5. He's done a lot of shows. His 4th open show this year. But you know, he looks decent. Just needs a little bit more density to the muscle. There's no striations in the delts really. He's got big delts, but not striated delts. Chest is striated, but needs more thickness. Lats need more size. Quads are good. Although he does look a little bow-legged here. Kind of throws it off a little bit. Matt, do you think any of these guys are training with free weights? Yeah, they do. Yeah, a lot of them do. More mixture of free weights and machines. So it does affect the way these guys look compared to how the guys looked back in the day. So that's Daniel Goss. Though this is more recent, I guess. All right, final call out, yeah, or last call out, I guess, for men's physique. Just tuning in, I heard it say just 10 grand for first place. They can't leave much after travel expenses. Yeah, you got to think flight, hotel, food, drugs, massage therapy, deep tissue work. You got to add that in there too. And you're spending 16 weeks preparing for the show. On food alone, you're definitely getting close to that amount of money spent. Okay, that's just food. Then the cost, right? The flight, the hotel, all those things. Coaching fee, if you have a coach, you're probably paying a coach 3, 4, 5 grand to get you ready for the show. So yes, you're not making any money when you win a pro show, right? You're not making more than this. You're like $10,000. You spend more than 10,000 to get ready for the show, 100%. And a lot of these guys are placing 12th, 14th, and they spent more than $10,000 to get ready, 16 weeks for a show. This is the sport, right? And then the guy that wins, right? He's still not making enough money. Yeah, if you have a sponsor that's paying you $5 grand a month or $3 grand a month, if you're a smaller, not a big name bodybuilder, you might have a little sponsor or something. You might get a little something. Okay, a little bit contributes a little bit. Still in the hole. So yeah, it's messed up. It's messed up, guys. Did that interview with Sigmund Drop. That's coming out soon. So yes, that is coming. 100%. That'll be a good one. Talked about a lot of shit in that Aaron Sigerman interview. So that is coming. Hutchinson ever beat Bonac? No, he's never competed against Bonac. Except at the Olympia. I guess they're on the same stage, but Bonac beat Hutchinson at the Olympia as well. Yeah, my prediction is that William will win the show, but he has to be on. He can't. He's been competing quite a bit. He's 44 years old. He could be getting a little bit burnt out. So we're going to see. If William is off and, Jordan is 100% on, then yeah, Jordan can win the show. I'm going to say that for sure. Okay, that is men's physique has concluded. So we're going to see if they're going to bring on classic physique or bodybuilding. What do you think is going to be? Oh shit, let me take this off here. What's it going to be? as we wait. Remember to smash that like button, guys. Thank you for joining. Just waiting for the next class to come out on stage. There's a bit of a delay here, I guess. They only had an hour to get the next class ready. I guess that's not enough time. Let's go to who else is in this show? Roman Fritz. Yeah, Roman is just too small now. He can't compete with these guys. Justin, this guy. Like, this guy looks decent standing next to Ali Edward. Right? He actually looks a bit bigger, but doesn't have the structure. Justin. You see how hard it is to see the blacker guy, the dark guys? You can't see the detail because they're so dark. It's a total disadvantage. Like, you can't even see Ali. It's fucking so dark. It's crazy. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see how Justin does. I know he's a little wider in the waist. Conditioning. Back is a little small. Not much going on there. Still a delay. They're just showing the stage as we wait for the next class to come out. You know what? I'm going to go to the washroom real quick while we have this delay. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, Classic is on stage, so let me just get this queued up for you guys. Classic is on. Just doing the first groups here. Let me get this set up. We are back. Let me stop the share. We're going to go back over here to my main screen. Here's Classic for you guys so you see what's up. All right. So they're saving bodybuilding till the end, as they normally do. But classic physique is on the stage. Let's see. It is quite crazy. Like, there's just so many pros now that like we don't know who they are. So it's kind of like weird to watch these shows, because like back in the day we knew everybody because was so good. Like the top 15, like fucking Melvin Anthony, Tom Prince, King Kamal, like all these, Darren Charles, like it was like everyone was fucking a superstar. But now it's just like I don't know who the fuck these people are. I have no clue. Like that's the thing too. Like the sport has grown, which is good, but they've given out too many pro cards. Okay, let's see. What's that guy's name? See, I don't know the name, so I can't even fucking. But I know who he is, though. He looks familiar. The curly blonde in the center. What's that kid's name? This guy right here. To the left. Someone in the chat will know. I think he's one of the contenders. Not happy with the lighting. From Germany. Lucas. German. We had 90 likes, guys. We're getting close to the likes goal of 150 likes. Getting there. Mash that like button. Classic physique. The stream isn't choppy. It's screenshots, brother. At this point, I just give up on explaining to people about that it's a watch along. So we have the individuals. Now, I don't know if I even want to cover this really. I'll get some shots. But when you guys watch this and you see probably 90% of the people competing you don't know, is that good or bad? Are you like fine with that? You know, like a lot of these guys, they won their pro card by placing second in their class, and the NPC gives them a pro card, and then now they're here. And so that's why we don't know who they are. Well, yeah, they've been diluted. They've been devalued. There's not much value in a pro card, in my opinion, nowadays. When 30 or 40 pro cards are being given out in one show in America, one show, it's gone. It's lost its way, as Lee Haney said on my show. It's lost its way. Like, these guys are never gonna make it anywhere, unfortunately. Like, he's never gonna make it to Olympia, but it is what it is. Got to get through it. Yes, 30, sometimes 60. It's crazy. Now, that's because it's 12 divisions, all the female divisions, the men's physique, classic physique, bodybuilding, right? So there's all those pro cards. And there's masters pro cards they give out. Over 35, masters over 40, masters over 55, masters over 60. They get pro cards. For what reason? I don't know why they're giving masters pro cards. What the fuck is the point? But anyways, you know what the point is? In the amateur league, you have to register for every class. So every time you have the masters, over 35, over 40, over 45, over 50, over 55, over 60, over 70, over 75, as if we need a 75 fucking plus class. Do you guys get what this is? A money laundering scheme is pretty much what it is. It's an MLM scam. How many people can we get affiliated in underneath us to keep piling in the registration fees, so the few people at the top of the pyramid scam get all the money? And all you little affiliates below us, your athletes that are registering, you don't make any money. You lose money because you're contributing money. That's how the MLM or the NPC scam works. But again, I point this out, people turn a blind eye and they keep contributing. And we get low caliber athletes that nobody knows. That's what happens when, you know, you're running a business and you want to make as much money as possible before it implodes on itself, which it will. It will implode. I'm telling you guys. I warned you guys it was going to happen. Where the bubble was going to burst and the NPC would implode. Trust me, it's coming. It's coming. I have some inside knowledge. It is coming. And everyone will be running to Muscle Discord, being like, man, you told us, you told us this was going to happen. We didn't believe you. It's coming, guys. So they're just going through the individual routines. I'll get a screenshot of this guy. Does anyone know who this guy is? Probably not. But he's a pro. Anyone outside of bodybuilding would watch this to be like, you know, when I do these live streams, I can start to see, like, it is kind of boring, right? The way that the production is of this, it's pretty boring, guys. This is our sport. This is our football. This is our hockey, right? This is what, you know, and this is what we have, you know. And you wonder why the fan base isn't that big. We're not selling out stadiums, you know. It's just produced completely wrong. Like if I was in charge of the NPC in the pro league, I'd be like, okay, we need to reinvent this. You know what? We've been doing this for fucking 30 years with the same format. The guys come out, their groups, and then they come out individually for 30 seconds and we watch. There's 30 guys in the class, so we have to wait 30 times 1 minute. It's a half an hour to get through every individual routine, hitting the same poses again and again and again and again, 30 times for every class. And it's just like, for fuck's sakes, can you imagine sitting in the audience? Right? Like, you're just like, fuck, God, this is not entertainment. It's like, I don't know. I would transform how we watch bodybuilding. But because because you have Jim Mannion, who isn't a very smart man, he's like a gym bro. You have Tyler Mannion, who's not very smart. You have Steve Weinberger, who's not even qualified as smart. Okay, he's a gym bro, has never had a corporate job or a real job. Steve Mannion. Okay, these are the people that are running this shit. And so this is the type of product you have for the last 30 years that hasn't improved. The only thing that's different now is there's live streams, which then show us how terrible it actually is, because now we can watch it live. That's all that's happened. So over 30 years, the sport has not evolved. It's the same. So I just, there's such a big opportunity to liven this up and showcase the athletes better, but they just do the bare minimum. Make sure we get our registration fees, make sure we get our sanction fees, and we'll pocket that money. We won't contribute any of that money back to the athletes. We'll pocket it and just let them keep on rolling in. Give those 60 cards out, give those 30 pro cards out. Those pros have to pay $250 for their pro card every year. Keep the registration or reoccurring revenue, keep it coming in. This is what it is. Yeah, Bruce is not there. So many quality top amateurs that could not even get their pro card in the 90s. Yeah. Yeah. Remember when like Kevin Lerone was getting third place at nationals and Sean Ray was in fourth place, and right? And that's how good they were, and they still couldn't win the fucking show. And you got these guys that are winning, and look at how they look. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's just and honestly, I don't think, would the sport not be as good if only the best of the best were able to qualify and win? Would less people watch? No. I think more people would watch, because the caliber of athlete would be such high level. Right? So the only reason they are giving more pro cards out is because of the money for them, not for you or for the audience or for the fans watching or for the athletes. It's for them. Otherwise, they would limit how many pro cards they give out. You would have guys killing themselves trying to get that pro cards because it's so elusive that they would have to bring the best fucking physique you could imagine in order to get a pro card, like they did back when Kevin Lerone, Chris Cormier, these guys were trying to get their pro cards. Right? And when they turn pro, they can go and get like 6th, 7th, 5th at the Olympia. They're that good. Right? But you see these guys that turn pro now, they're never ever getting into the top 10 for the most part. Ever. It's just a waste of time. Derek Lumpsford, Andrew Jimmy up. Hot is shooting. Samson diluted. Martin's that's pretty good. I would give that as the top comment of the day. Shout out to Mike the bike dasher. Comment of the day in the chat. Thank you, brother. Right there. Still waiting for here's another shot. I'll change it up here. Another guy that I don't know who this guy is, but we're watching him. Swear to God, one day I'm going to put on a bodybuilding show, and it's going to be unaffiliated. Anyone can come compete, and it's going to be all about production, and it's going to be reformatted. The scores will be from the judges will be automatically put on the screens behind the athlete. Like, I'm talking as soon as they're scored for that particular athlete, the score shows up behind right away. Every time an athlete is coming out, you're seeing the score update, real time, like the Olympics, real time. 2 seconds later, boom, there's the scores. That's what I would do. There's Lucas. I'll take some shots. That's what I would do. There would be no more of these kind of boring individual routine kind of preliminary stuff. It would be right into it. Lighting would be better. Camera work would be better. I think that's Lucas. Yeah, the Discord Pro. That sounds pretty good. Who's this guy? And they have the nerve to add cheerleading. The Muscle Discord Classic. That sounds good. Luca. Sorry. Luca. Thank you. Yeah, maybe Muscle Discord Classic. The Discord Pro. Or the Discord Invitational. Because it would be an invitational. Maybe I'd do invitational, or no, I'd keep it open, I guess. Anyone can compete. That is a pro from any organization can come compete. And the athletes will be featured and highlighted. There will be lead up to the show featuring the athletes, little mini features, little reels, Instagram reels of the athletes preparing, little docu-series leading into the show to hype it up. Get to know who these athletes are that you're going to see battle on the stage, right? That's how you draw the people in, building the storyline. But they can't do that here because they don't have the mental capacity to think that far in advance. What is this? Daniel has passed the prejudging? No, we haven't seen men yet. Love the open scoring concept. Would add a different, yeah, it'd be real-time scores. It would be really different to see that score right behind the athlete right now. Right. But because usually it's like Prejudging, let's say a perfect score is 3. And then finals, they get a 4. So as the audience would learn, oh, okay, so the lower the score, the better that guy's doing. And then someone comes out and they get a 10. Be like, oh, they're not really scoring that guy really good because he's not as good as the other guy that got a 3. Okay, I'm starting to understand this. And then every time the score, just be this, because that's all it is. It's just it's a 3 or it's a 4 or it's a 10 or it's a 15 or whatever. And then at the end of the prejudging, we see the tally on the screen and we see, okay, that guy that got 3, he's leading still, blah, blah, blah. See everything broken down. You see the judge who scored. And when the score pops up, you see which judge has each score. So this judge had this guy as a 3. This judge had this guy as a 6. Doesn't really like him. This judge has this guy as a 4, right? And then that's how you can see the judges are held accountable. Their scores are shown. So let's get, this is the first call out. Classic physique. Let's go back here. Luca is in the first call out here. There it is, guys. Excuse me. Who judge if no evidence? If you offer enough prize money, they will come. Yeah. I would get the prize money. The guy standing next to Luca, he looks pretty good. I don't know his name, the guy with the beard and the hair. Maybe someone knows who he is. I'll capture this back double. I missed it. There we go. Yeah, I think they'll give it to Luca. Keeping him in the center. The one thing too, when they say, hey, everyone hit your favorite classic pose, you know, they're judging that pose. And what what I don't understand when you judging someone's favorite classic pose, every pose is different on some of these guys. So how are you comparing them for pose like you do in the other mandatories? You can't. It's fucking stupid. I don't understand why they do that. It's a completely fucking random choice of a judge liking a particular pose. One judge likes the back quarter turn pose. And then one likes the one hand on hip front double bicep pose, like Chris Bumstead hits all the time. And then one guy hits a fucking front lat spread. And then one guy gets down on his knees and does the quarter turn back shot. And then as a judge, you're like, well, I like the guy who got down and did the quarter turn back shot. I'm going to give him the best score. Well, but this other guy, I mean, how are you comparing them? This is the nonsense that people don't even look and like, how are you comparing these guys? Pose for pose. I don't know when they're hitting different pose. It's like someone saying, okay, you hit an ab in thigh pose and the other guy hits a back double bicep, and let's compare the poses. Which one do you like better? Who's going to get the better score? So dumb this shit is sometimes, guys. It's a joke. There should be no your favorite classic pose. You just make them hit what you deem as a very classic pose. Everyone has to hit that same fucking pose. And then you judge it who is hitting that pose. Let's say the one hand on hip front double that Chris Bumstead hits. That's the pose every fucking bodybuilder needs to hit in the classic pose. That's what I would do if I ran the fucking show. I mean, you guys are not hitting all these fucking random poses. How the fuck am I supposed to compare you guys? Am I wrong for saying this? My insight on this analysis? Or do you want, should they keep it the same and everyone hits their own weird classic pose where you can't judge them accordingly pose for pose? I don't know. Maybe I think too much about this stuff, but it doesn't make any sense when they say hit your favorite classic pose. And that's a mandatory shot that they have to hit and they get judged on it. To me, that's where they're not thinking it through properly. Because you literally can't judge them when you're supposed to judge them comparing poses. It's just, I don't know, man. Sometimes I'm just like, this shit doesn't make sense. This is a second call out. That's one thing I'm going to push for, is the judges setting a standardized classic pose. Like, let me find one here. This one. This should be the standardized classic pose as a mandatory pose that everyone is either that one or, let me see, what are the other one here? I'm trying to find that. See if someone's hit it. This one. One of those two. I don't know which one I would like. Like the other one, the one that cbum hits, I like it. cbum hits this one, but he does the vacuum. This guy doesn't know how to do it properly, but I'm just giving you guys an example where everyone has to hit that very classical looking pose. And it's a standard that everyone needs to follow. And then you judge them on who's hitting it the best. Used to not like this guy, but now I fully agree with him. It's gone too far, and it's coming from a coach. Yeah. Thank you, brother. They should standardize it for sure. So I'm going to probably discuss that. Put that on my list of topics of discussion. Because it really doesn't make sense. Because I would want to ask a judge, when you're judging these guys in the mandatory hit your favorite classic physique pose, how are you comparing the other guy standing next to the other guy when one guy is hitting a back quarter turn pose and the other one is hitting like a front lat spread? How are you judging them? And I'd love to hear the explanation from that judge. I'd love to hear the explanation from Tyler or Steve. And I'd be like, how are you, who's better in the pose? And why? And it'd be like, well, I like the quarter turn on this guy because it looks good on him. But the guy that's hitting the front lat spread, he looks good too, but I just prefer this guy. I can't really compare them because they're not hitting the same pose, but I prefer this guy's pose. I don't even think they could explain it. If you ask them, they'd be like, they make some shit up. They'd be like, well, I just like how that guy looks better. So that's going to dictate a score. And then he ends up with a better score, even though just because you like that individual pose, and it skews all this fucking shit. Like, it's just dumb. Dumb. Okay, here's your top 3, I guess, in classic. That one guy looks a little out of place, but okay. The short guy doesn't look like he should be up there. Yeah, it's impossible to judge. When I judge it by the time the pose comes, round decision has been made. Yeah, of course. Yeah, the most muscular, you're showing your muscularity. So it's easier to judge when someone's doing a crab shot or hands on hips, most muscular. You're still seeing a front shot of the muscles. But you can't do a fucking back quarter turn shot versus a front shot. It's completely different. Right? It's not. So I know you're trying to like say, well, what the most muscular, they hit 3 different shots. No, it's all the same. It's the front shot, the chest, the abs, the quads. You can see everything. So you can compare it. Right? But with this, it's completely different. You can't. They're hitting completely different poses. None of them are matching. Yes, they are. Yeah. This is your top 4. Here we go. Hit your favorite classic pose. You be the judge. Who's winning that? Exactly what I said. Some guy's going to hit a front lat. The other guy's going to hit a back turn shot. Second guy from the left. Yeah, he actually does win that particular pose. The quarter turn, back quarter turn. Not quarter turn, but yeah. Twisted back pose. It's the only pose that has anything going on. Everyone else's looks two-dimensional. All right, guys. So we should have men's open bodybuilding coming up here. Here we go. That is a wrap on classic physique. It only took us 2 hours and 11 minutes to make it to the men's open bodybuilders. And this is only 2 divisions. 2 divisions. Took 2 hours. Maybe because they were late by half an hour. So I'll say an hour and a half. 2 divisions. Absolutely pathetic. None of these guys look terribly well conditioned. Oh, Luca's in good condition. It's the lighting is terrible, guys. The lighting of these shows doesn't showcase the athlete setup, unfortunately. It'd be interesting to see if they have a list of poses the judge can choose, and it's up to the judge what they ask for. Yeah, I mean that's a good idea too. Like the judge says, "Okay, guys, everyone's gonna hit this particular pose." Here we go, William Bonac. It looks to me that William is off. Either the lighting is not good or he looks a little watery. Yeah. William, from what I'm seeing right now, he looks off. But they all kind of look off. But I can see Roman looks tighter than William. William looks watery. But we're gonna see. It's the first kind of call out here. It's far, but we're gonna see. Yeah, I think William's a little bit off. When Jordan comes out, I'll know who's off and who's on. All right. Front double again. Making him do the front double again. There's a bit of a zoom in on William. All right. We're gonna see. Man, yeah, man. I wish Baruz was in the show. Yeah, fucking the red. Yeah, the red does not help in the background. It's so crazy how they like these shows. There's Daniel Goss. There's Jordan Hutchinson. There's Ali Edward. There's Justin. There's Vlad. Okay, this is a good lineup. This is actual like a lineup. This is like a call out right here. But it's just the first groups. There's Jordan. You know, everyone looks not good. And I think it's because of this terrible fucking lighting. Because we know Jordan's shredded, but he doesn't look shredded. Ali looks good. Ali's popping. Ali, turn your head to the side, not face forward in that pose. This looks weird when you do that. Wow, Ali actually looks pretty good standing next to Jordan. His back is better. I should retire. Back double. That light is blaring out Vlad there. I know, guys. The lighting. There's Ali standing next to Jordan. I don't know. I gotta say, Ali Edward maybe giving Jordan a run. What do you guys think here? Let's hear your opinions here. That's what you're here for. Give your analysis. Let's see if more people start to vote for Ali Edward. to come up in the live chat poll. All right. Abdul Al Sharif from Egypt. This guy's in good condition, actually. He's very, very good condition. Has more of a classic look, but I actually don't mind this guy's physique. Good side chest. Very detailed, but not enough hamstring size. Yeah, this guy's, you know, sometimes you find these guys out of nowhere. He's got a good most muscular. This guy looks good. He's got to be in his 40s. Very good. Impressed. You know, he's not going to be in the top 10 or whatever because he's not big enough, but he looks great. Another competitor here. Now we can see the conditioning a little bit better in these zoomed in shots. So we'll see how William looks here in the closer up shot. Sorry. Back double. A little shaky. Okay, William Bonac. Here we go. William Bonac walking on to the center stage. Let's see. Did he do enough? I just don't think William. I think I see it in his face too that he's not confident. He's holding some water or film. Yeah, I can see he's not dry. He's not the dry William we're used to seeing. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, he still looks. It's like he has too much oil on or something. I'll have to talk to William and ask him how he's feeling. You're gonna get an inside look as to what he's, because he'll respond. That's my brother up there. You know, he's been doing so many shows. That's what I said in the beginning of this, guys. If you started the stream with me in the beginning, I said if William is off because he's doing so many shows and he's 44 years old, at some point your body's just like, fuck this, I can't. Give me a break, bro. Give me a break. Yeah, it's not. I know the lighting isn't the best, but let me zoom in. It's just not the William we're used to seeing. You know? Like, let's go to the most muscular. Let's zoom in. Now, I know the lighting isn't the best. He looks fuller and bigger. Maybe he tried to come in fuller. but it's just not crisp and sharp that we're used to seeing William. So I don't know. I damn it. Like, I think if he just would have came in sharp, easy win for William again. But now Ali Edward may have a shot at winning the show, because Jordan looked okay. I'm still not sure. He looks a little flat. We're gonna see. Yeah. Yeah. But that's my brother, though. I hope we'll see if he pulls it through. He can still come back and tighten up. We're gonna see. The more he poses, he might start to dry out. Here's Roman Fritz. Get a shot here for you guys from Germany. To me, Roman is way too lanky. He looks classic physique now. Like, you would say, oh, this is a classic physique guy. I think Roman, if you want to know he should retire. He's done. There's no coming back from this. He's too downsized. He always comes in good condition. We give him that, but this isn't competitive anymore, man. At some point, guys are just, I'm not saying they're delusional, but you just gotta know, either you're doing this because you just like to compete, or you're doing this because you're competitive and you think you're gonna do well. I think he still thinks he can do well. And some guys become obsessed, and you have to get out of that mentality. Like, just stop putting your body through all these drugs and stuff when you're not going to be successful with it anymore. It's just time to say, hey, I got to let go. This ain't doing it. The juice isn't worth the squeeze. Daniel Goss from Italy is on the stage. We'll get some shots for you guys. He looks a bit drier than William. Again, the lighting is not to anyone's advantage here. We know this guy's in shape, but just the weird lighting and the redness and the dark shadows on the stage is to see the conditioning. It really is the lighting, guys. You're gonna see, after the 4K video comes out, these guys be like, oh, these guys are actually in shape. It's Daniel Goss from Italy. No, the lighting it's bad. It's bad at the live stream, yes. Here's Jordan Hutchinson. His conditioning is coming through. I can see it. You can see it in the chest. Yeah, you can see the conditioning on Jordan. He's drier than William for sure. So now we can confirm that's not just the lighting, it's that William is also off and holding water. Look at how dry Jordan is in the hams and glutes. I'll zoom in after, but Yeah. He is tighter than William. He's flat, but he's drier. We're going to see how they move them around in the call outs. Excuse me. Yeah, Jordan, the bad lighting, and when you look okay in bad lighting, you know he looks good for the most part. Yeah, to me, Jordan looked probably the best. Well, we haven't seen Ali. Here's Ali Edward from the United Arab Emirates. Ali Edward. Now, Ali has that same type of high gloss look that William has, but his conditioning is showing through a bit better than William. He's nice and full. We're going to see. Yeah, we're going to see if William can tighten up. Maybe clean some of that oil, excess oil that he has. It's too much gloss to try and give him a little bit of a drier look. There's the back double on Ali. Rear lat. Most muscular, crazy. I don't know, man. William's going to be having a run for his money on these ones. I think he got a little bit burnt. Ali Edward looks confident. He's pumped. There's Justin from Germany. Justin Musoil. Structural issues in the waist. Don't think he'll be a factor in this. Probably outside of the top 5. We're going to see. Yeah, it's all in one show. So they're coming out after the men's physique finals, etc. That's how they do these European shows. Justin Musoil. All right, who do we have next? Is that it? I think that was it. No, we got Vlad. No, there's more to go. Vlad from United Arab Emirates on the stage. Let's get the first pose with the bigger midsection, as you can clearly see. Lots of muscle, but that also equals lots of midsection. It's taking a while to get through his poses. He's struggling up there. Oh, he cannot hit a lat spread for the life of him. I don't know what the fuck that was. Jeez, he struggled on that. He didn't even hit a back double. He just skipped it for obvious reasons. Yeah, this guy's just not. He's also out of the top 5. I don't think he's in the top 5. I don't know. There's too much going on there. I just wouldn't reward that type of physique. There's other guys that I think can place above him. Yeah. Just like, look at that lat spread. Look at that. What is that? All right. That's not going to cut it. I don't know what that is. When your waist is almost as wide as your upper lats, something not right. Something not right there. All right. First call out. Who is it going to be? We're going to go William Bonac, Ali Edward, Jordan Hutchinson. Don't know who's going to be fourth. Daniel Goss. Jordan Hutchinson. William Bonac, Daniel Goss, Jordan Hutchinson, Ali Edward. Good. I'm glad they're just doing a top 4. That's how it should be, so we can get a good comparison of everybody. Let's see who they put into the center, the preliminary round, the first call out. Thank you guys for joining. Please remember to smash that like button. Appreciate everyone that's in here as a subscriber as well. Side chest. Now, William does look bigger here once you get him standing next to these guys. We're going to see if the OG, the veteran, can dig his way back up to the top here. Back double bicep. Ali Edward looks pretty good. William, that's never been Jordan's strong shot, is that back double. He's got to work on that. Lat spread, I'd almost give that to Ali or William. Most muscular. All right, let's see if they move him around. They're moving Daniel Goss to the outside edge. Ali Edward into the center. William stays in the same position. No, they're making another switch. They're moving William Bonac into the center next to Ali Edward. So he is making a comeback here. William shakes his head in agreement. Confidence is rising on William Bonac. Here we go. William is clawing his way back. Seems to be drying out as the OG does. Jordan looks big on the side there. William looking much more confident in the facial expressions. Let's see how the back double stacks up next to Ali. Remember, William beat Ali by a large margin last week. So William would have to be really, really off in order for Ali Edward to beat him. I would still give the back double slightly to William. Let's see the lat spread. I would still give the lat spread to William because the lower half is more complete on William. There's a little bit of a gap between the hamstrings on Ali. William Bonac, as I predicted, may still have a shot at winning this competition. He is tightening up, getting more confident, pose for pose. That's it. That is it. They take him off the stage. William in the center. Maybe my prediction will stand true. We're going to see. William battled his way back. Started to dry out. I think they should have done a couple more rounds with them in the first call out, but they'll be back. They'll be back. We waited so long to get here. Here's second call out. I think that's everybody in the class. So I think they're like, fuck it. Let's just get all these guys in the fucking last call out here so we can wrap this shit up. Because by the end of the day, these judges are like, oh, I'm fucking tired. I've been doing this for 2 hours. Let's just wrap up the main event quickly here, guys. This is what they're doing right now. We'll see who's going to fight for 5th place here. Will it be Justin? Will it be Roman? Will it be the Egyptian guy that I like on the far left? Will it be Vlad? Yeah, man. Baruz. Who would have known? He might have won this. Back double. Yeah, Baruz would have done, obviously. He probably most likely maybe would have won, but man, Vlad struggles to hit that rear lat spread. He just can't get into it. Looks like they're putting Justin into maybe that 5th place position, although the Egyptian on the left, man, that guy's pretty big. No, side chest, not side tricep. One guy's hitting the side tricep. Should be out. They didn't correct him. They just left it. See if they move him around here, if they just give up. This isn't very competitive lineup outside the top 3. This is actually fairly not a good look for the sport here, but anyway. Although I'm a fan of this Egyptian guy. He's got a very clean physique. All right, that's it. That's it, guys. You see, they bring back the top 4. Yeah, they are. They're bringing them back. Are they done? They're not gonna bring them back? Yeah, bring them back. Jesus. Come on, guys. All right, they're bringing the top 4 back out. We're missing Ali Edward, though. Where the fuck is he? Yeah, come on, Ali. What are you doing back there, bro? You didn't see everyone walk out? Having a smoke break? All right, come on. Here we go. Will they move him around here a little bit? Putting Ali in the center next to William. Yeah, I would like to see a top 3 or even a top 2. Hopefully they do a top 2 call out. Probably won't. Jordan, just hit the side chest. Don't do that pose. These guys. Just keep it together. Man, this is tough to call. You know, seeing William here, he looks to look a little bit more complete than Ali from a density perspective. But from a structural perspective, Ali has a better structure. It's going to be close. I know it's closer than it was because William is a little bit off. Oh, back on the line, back on the line. I haven't seen Ali do a most muscular like that. That's good to see. Okay, well, let's see. There we go. We're seeing Ali Edward hit a most muscular like William crab shot. That's the first time I've seen that. All right, what are they doing? Making a little. Oh, they're putting Jordan Hutchinson into the center, pushing William Bonac off to the side. I think they just want to get a clear look at Jordan. Don't read too much into that, but that could leave a lot of speculation if they leave Jordan in the center, William off to the side. In the final call out, that could be a no. That could be a signal, is all I'm going to say. Jordan is the biggest in the lineup. It's a tough one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Moving Jordan into the center, William off to the side makes it more interesting. If they leave it here, it doesn't mean that William is like third now or something. It either means that or it doesn't mean that. They just wanted to see Jordan. next to Ali. Jordan and Ali battle for second. Or are they going to move, William, or are they going to call it? That's it. They called it. They called it. They called it. That is it. William was left on the side. That's not good. That's not good for Bonac. I think it's going to be Ali Edward, Jordan Hutchinson, William Bonac in third. Because Ali Edward had more center stage time than Jordan. So they were keeping him, they were a lot more impressed with Ali Edward, and he was always in the center either with William or now with Jordan. So we still have finals. We're going to see what they do when the final call out in the finals. But right now, it looks like William is in third, Jordan in second, Ali in first. You see, that's the thing. They do that sometimes. They move the guy that's winning kind of off to the side. And now maybe it's the reverse psychology, and they're comparing Ali and Jordan for second. There's also that to throw in the wild card deck there. So that could be happening. Good point. Good point. They may just be comparing Ali and Jordan for second. This is the confusing thing that we have to now speculate. You know, usually they keep the guy in the center and they go with that, but sometimes they fuck around and they do this shit. It's the first time I've seen Ali Edward hit a crab shot. He usually does the hands clasps. So let's take a look. The trapezius muscles are massive on Ali Edward here. Big arms. You compare that to William. William's arms measure up. A little bit more dense on William. As you can see, the density, everything's flaring out more, popping. So it's close. There's more detail on William. Like you see the upper chest here on Ali in the shoulders, and then you go over to William, and then everything is just cut up and sliced. That's the detail that the judges see up close. This is a terrible live stream. And we can see the difference in the quality of muscle between the two. That's why William beat him, because the judges see that detail, which we can't see on the live stream unless you zoom in. Oops. And there's Jordan. Jordan looks a little flatter. You know, so I don't know, guys. This is a tough one. This is a tough one to call. You can see the difference in the quality of the muscle. But let's go back and analyze some of these photos. Let's see the difference on the front chest. Yeah, you see, Ali is, when you zoom in, you know, he's full, but the detail and the shoulders and things, and then you go over to William, it's just a little bit more. You know, William to me is a little off, but even with that, he's still just a little bit more detail. It's close. And then we go over to Jordan. You know, not much striations in the delts there. Little flatter, not as 3D as William and Ali. So you can see the differences there when you zoom in. Back double. See Jordan a little flat in the back double, so he's not winning that. It's between Ali and William on the back double. As we analyze it, Ali's arm is bigger, a little less depth in the lower back. And then the lower half, this is where I think William excels. It's a lot more dense. You go to Ali, it's not as dense, it's not as conditioned back there. See, this is why you come Muscle Discord. You're going to get analysis, this close up. So you really, really take a second take on, okay, you know what? I see the difference now. I see it. You see the difference of quality right there. And that's what the judges get to see. Can't really tell when it's this far away. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see side tricep. Side chest is a close one on all of these guys. Yeah, William. It's one of, that's his money shot too. And then you got Ali. Looks good in that side chest too. Yeah, that one's a little closer. Bottom hamstring. Let's see, William. Ali looks a little bit more impressive on the side quad. So he's winning that lower half there. Jordan opting out of the side chest on this one. But Jordan has a good side chest too. Bigger. Front lat spread. This one is interesting. Williams' chest is a little shallow. Same with Ali. You know, Williams got some big arms. I mean, you can't say William. I know in the front double it doesn't look, but everywhere else his arms look just as big as these guys for a shorter man. So he holds his own. See Williams' arms next to Jordan. So then look at the lower half. Jordan looks a little flat in the quads. William not too bad. Ali, kind of the same. So it's close. I think it might be close. And then the front double, we'll wrap it up with that. There we go. Struggling there. Let's check out the arms. William Bonac. That is the issue with that right arm. We go over to Ali Edward. There's a big full biceps on Ali. Midsection to midsection. Quads. William looking okay there. Ali. Close. Jordan. Little flat. Biceps on Jordan, not the best either. Little flatter looking to me. You can come back, fill in a little bit. All right, guys. We'll wrap up there for now. I'm going to pause this. I'm going to leave it up. And then we'll be back for more. I think they're having an intermission now. And then they're going to bring back the guys. I don't think there's going to be too much of a split between. So, although I do want to do a recap, so I got to figure out how to, if I could leave the stream. Yeah. Trying to decide if I'm going to do a recap or not. I might do a different type of recap. I'm going to leave this stream up for you guys. It's going to leave it running because I don't know, they're going to pop on at any moment here with the men's physique and classic. So let's leave it up. I'll leave it on a more exciting pose, like the most muscular. Yeah, we'll leave it on this one. Zooming in on the top three here. William for the win. All right, guys, who are you having win this show? Miles will put yourself on the record. I don't know. I want to get this right. After prejudging. I think William left the door open because he's a little off. And maybe they want to give Ali a qualification spot. Maybe they want to give Jordan one this time. You know. Damn, this is tough. I think they're going to give it to Ali Edward because they did keep him in the center the majority of the time. And they swapped Jordan and William out from the center. They didn't do that with Ali. So something is making the judges keep him in the damn center majority of the time. And they kept pushing out William. And well, they kept William more than Jordan in the center. So I think second is maybe fighting between Jordan and William. And I think they're pretty clear on Ali, what they want with him. So I'm going to call it Ali Edward in first, William Bonac in second, Jordan Hutchinson in third. So I'm going with Ali Edward in first. See, they're already bringing out the men's physique. So I might just keep it going. Yeah, I'll keep it going here, guys. It's already men's physique finals here. Yeah, Ali Edward first. William Bonek second. I don't think he's going to drop down that much. This is William Bonek we're talking about here. And then Jordan in third. Yeah, let's see. Okay, I'm going to go to the washroom because they're coming right back here. So I got to get set up. I need to take a pee break. Be back in 2 seconds. All right, guys. Men's, let me get the screenshot for you. Men's physique finals. Men's physique finals here, guys. This is running quickly here. They're going right into it. And then we'll have classic. My view is awesome, William. Awesome, William first. I don't have William first. William's legs, incredible. Look at this terrible lighting. So, what is that? The class men's physique first place, $2,000. $2,000 cash money as a professional athlete is all you get. $2,000, guys. Hey. You know, you can go to some amateur bowling leagues and they pay out more than that. Yeah, like, oh my God. There it is. I'll show you. Yeah, man. You know that guy spent more than $2,000 to get ready for the show. Second place, $1,000. Third place, $500. $500 was third place. Thank you, Jim Mannion, for your support and stealing money from the athletes. That's what it is. Smash that like button, guys. We're almost at 150 likes. Classic physique. Up next here. Yeah, I mean, first is 2,000. Second place is 1,000. Third place is 500. I don't even know what they did. Maybe they give nothing to fourth and fifth. I don't know. I think they all get 500 bucks. Yeah, maybe it's the morning. The food costs more than that. I've been yawning quite a bit too. Classic physique. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, I guess they got to do the routines. That's right. No, sorry. In men's physique, first place is 2,000. Second place is $1,100. Third place is $750. And I can't see what on the card what it says for fourth. It must fifth place is 500. Yeah. So yeah, that's what it is, guys. Yes, that's it. That is it, guys. Yeah, a lot of the shows they don't talk about the prize money when they do these watch-alongs. So I guess it's good for you guys to know, like, this is what it is at the pro level. You work so hard to turn pro, and this is what it is. Classic physique routines. I hope they don't do 10. I hope they do 5 or top 6, or else we're going to be here for a while watching these routines. Excuse me, guys. I've been up since 6:30 in the morning. Usually like to sleep in on Sunday, but time difference. I had to get up, interrupt my sleep. Night and day difference with posing, conditioning, muscle separation, and classic. They got a little bit of the fireworks back there. Okay. Yeah, these guys are much better condition than the upping guys. But they're, not top caliber guys. I don't know how many routines there's going to be here. I think it's going to be 10, unfortunately. That guy Sid Poe that won first place in men's physique owes me $5,000 since Arnold Classic. He asked me to borrow him some money, and then he blocked me, and he disappeared. Me, my money loser. What is happening? Is that the guy's name that won? You talking about the guy that just won the men's physique in this show? Interesting. There's they got the fireworks. They got the fire show going on here, guys. All right. Well, let it be known that Sydney owes her $5,000 euro. It's a lot of money for him to be borrowing. Why are you lending him that much money? What do you get out of it? Is the question. What do you guys think about Nick Power and Strength? Do you have something against Black or African competitors? He always want them to lose or complain. I don't know. Maybe he's secretly racist. I don't know. Yeah, that's a lot of money. You never loan people money. You know you're not going to get the money back. You know, when you loan people money, you need collateral. See, I'm going to loan you money, but I'm going to take your car note as collateral. All right? How about that deal? Then we got a deal. But if it's just free and clear, you're not going to get that money back. You got nothing against them. They can be like, well, you know, I'm not going to pay you back. What are you going to do? Go do something to my credit rating? You can't do nothing to my credit rating. That's the unfortunate thing. Here's Luca. Yeah, make him have something in writing, because that does hold up in court if you have some type of, you know, document or not written agreement, right? Text message saying, "Hey, I'll pay you back the 5,000." You can take that to small claims court if he's in the same state as you, but if he's in a different country, well, then you're done. You're screwed. They're getting through these routines pretty quick. I'd say open bodybuilding, Yeah, 20 minutes. Because they are doing the top 10 here, unfortunately. So we're plowing through. Getting through. I think we've gone through at least 5 or 6 routines here. So it's probably, I think, 4 left. Yeah, they're all in better shape. Interesting in the live chat poll. Remember to vote in the live chat poll. Jordan Hutchinson with 41%, William at 32%. Ali Edward, people still don't think Ali is going to win in the live chat poll. 26% for Ali Edward. Actually, let me start a new poll because that has a lot of old votes in it. So let me start a new poll. Let me end this poll. I'm going to start a new poll. Who will win the Flex Pro Italy? William. I can't see. My monitor is way the hell over there. William Bonac. Jordan Ching. I think that's how you spell his last name. And then Ali Edward. All right. Vote in the new live chat poll. After prejudging, we have new assessments have been made. Who is going to win? Before it was Jordan Hutchinson, but now let's see. Okay, finals. They're going to do the awards here for Classic is wrapped up. Well, are they going to do a confirmation? Yeah, they're going to do confirmation round, yes. So vote. Oh no, they're doing the awards. Okay, good. Vote in the live chat poll. A new poll has been posted. 5th place in Classic Physique gets $500 US. Surprise money as well. Ali Edward is now in the lead to win this show, 78%. As the vote tally comes in live. 4th place, $650 US for men's Classic Physique. 4th place. In 3rd place, here, I'll show you guys what's going on. Sorry. I don't know if I would have this guy in 3rd. What the hell? Okay. Must be a little bit of political insider work being done there. $750 for 3rd place. Second place goes to not. It goes to the guy with the beard. Luca wins. Second place prize money. $1,100 US. And you guys remember, you have to remember, you guys are taxed 30%. This prize money. So you can do the math, 30% of $500. You might as well not even claim it. You may be like, you know what, just keep it. Just keep the prize money. I don't need it. I don't need the prize money. You're getting taxed on this. $2,000 first place prize. After taxes, coming in around, $1,600. Luca wins. There's the shot. Yeah, you need money. You need more money in the sport. Look how much money the supplement companies make. There's your winner. Luca from Germany. At least pay them in euros if you're doing a European show. So yeah, I'm going with Ali Edward in first. William Bonek in second. Jordan Hutchinson in third. I just got to go for it. I can't. I got to stick with it. If William Bonek wins, originally it was having him win, but I don't know. I could give the case for him to win. Guys, smash that like button. We're almost at the likes goal. 150 likes. We're at 128. We're so damn close. I've been saying this all day. Just take a couple seconds, smash that like button. Vote in the live chat poll. Ali Edward with the dominating 67% chance at winning. Tied for William and Jordan at 17%. No problem. All right. Men's open. Here we go. We're going to see routines. Yeah, I'm assuming we're going to see the routines. What are they doing? Are we doing a confirmation round first? Okay. All right, they're doing the confirmation round. Let me sit up in my seat here as we get into the finals. Men's Open. It is kind of funny how they're doing the prejudging and then like the finals, like literally an hour later. It's like, they're not going to change that much. I mean, they can change a little bit in an hour, but yeah, this is bodybuilding for you. Yeah, I know. So entertaining, this Men's Open bodybuilding. It's because I was up so early. And I need to eat. Ali, you got to stand upright in that side tricep. Ali's shorter than William in the side tricep pose. He's like, that's ridiculous. What are you doing? Daniel Goss looks to be a solid 4th place. Yeah, you know, William looks a little tighter. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Get the most musculars here. Yeah, William looks okay. They're moving Ali. Now they're keeping. Okay, this is interesting. I'm trying to figure out what are they doing. They moved William on the other side of Ali. So is William in 3rd? Obviously, they're keeping Ali in the center in the 2nd round of this last call out. As you can see now, William is swapped. There we go. Yeah, it looks like Ali Edward has done enough to take out Bonac and Jordan. Abs and thigh. Yeah, they're keeping him in the center. Pose down. They're doing a pose down. Justin is sweating profusely. Yeah, they got to do the routines. All right. Thank you guys for joining. Remember to smash that like button. We're almost there. 150 likes. We're at 135. Just a couple more smashes of the button. We'll reach the goal. Remember to vote in the live chat poll. Jordan, Allie, 61%. Jordan at 23%. William at 16%. Pretty confident that it's going to be Ali Edward in first. It's really tough between Jordan and William, but I'm going with William in second. Jordan Hutchins hit a third. I just don't know, man. I don't know. 10 more likes till we're at 150, and then you won't hear me say it again. We're going to do the routines now. William Bonac from the Netherlands. There's the intro card. As William enters the stage. Yeah, I don't think William's got this one. Just a little off. He's just off compared to how he normally looks. I'll ask him what happened. Let's see. He's just not as sharp. That's right. We're at 144 likes. Thank you, brother. Big William. Side chest. Three more, guys. Three more. Final countdown on the likes. Yeah, we need three. 148. We need two more. There's 201 people in here. 150. Celebration. I think I have a celebration sound here. Congrats. We got 150. Applause. Maybe I should do the gong. What do you guys like better? When I reach the goal, do you want the applause or the gong? I like the gong. I'm gonna go with the gong when we reach the goal. We did it. We did it. Took 3 hours, but we did it. Daniel Goss. Did you guys hear the gong? I don't know if you guys heard that. I was playing the sound effects to celebrate reaching 150 like goal. Yeah, Dan looks good. Thank you, brother. Dan is sharp. He sharpened up. Definitely a fourth place finish for Daniel Goss. Excuse me. Live chat poll, 60% still for Ali Edward. 62%. Daniel Goss. Jordan Hutchinson, representing the United States of America. I mean, it's pretty cool. They do the flames thing. I could be wrong. Jordan could be in second. We don't know. He did bring a decent package. I know he's going to be disappointed in not winning. So he's going to have to go to Tampa and battle Nick Walker and Joe. That'll be a good show. The Tampa Pro, that's going to be a battle out there. Well, I mean, Nick Walker will win. But yes. Jordan always has a little bit of a turtle shell. The abs and thigh pose, which I don't like that. You can't suck it in. But Jordan looks good. That's it for Jordan. Gotta see Ali still. He's in good shape. The video will show the 4K when that comes out. Ali Carbo, Carjibo, or is it Gobo? How do you say that last name? Ali Edward. Looks okay. Ali looks good. Yeah, Ali, I think is definitely gonna win. He did enough this time. It's a big tricep right there. He's got big triceps. Yeah, he's winning the show. He looks better here. Yeah. Yeah. Most muscular. Yeah, he's got some of the best traps. Yeah, Ali did everything he needed to do. He looks excited. He's pumping his fists in the air. I think he knows what's about to happen. I think he realizes that he's about to win his first pro show and qualify for the 2026 Mr. Olympia. It's always exciting when you win your first pro show. Hard work, finally get there. And he's beaten some good guys. He beat Jordan Hutchinson, which is no joke, and William Bodak. So that's going to give him a little bit of steam going into the Olympia. Yeah, you know what? And Baruz wasn't there, so I mean, Ali takes advantage of it, gets to the Olympia. We won't be seeing Baruz at the Olympia this year. It's unfortunate. That's hard, man. Can you imagine getting ready for 2 shows and then you can't compete in those shows? Just mentally, you're like, what am I doing? I just dieted for fucking 16 weeks. And I just wasted all this fucking money and eating and shit, and GH and jabbing myself twice a day. And then I got fucking do the show. I'd be pissed off. I'd be like, fuck this bullshit. And I can't even go to the Olympia this year. I don't know if Hadi will make it. He was able to before during the war, so I guess she'll be able to make it. Because remember, the war started February 28th. He competed in March 3rd, so he had made it during that crazy time. Not sure why Baruz keeps getting denied. Something's on his record. You know, for him to keep getting weird. Like he was able to make it to the US last year. So I'm not sure why. You think immigration would be like, okay, well, he made it to the US. So I guess he's good to go. If they're gonna let him in, then we can let him into Italy. But it's not the case. I feel like Gloss and Vlad and Justin, to a degree, have some of the worst looking physiques on stage. I feel like this is what Haney meant when he said we need a reset. Yeah, different physiques, different genetics, different structure, different flow. You just had a lot better talent back in the day, like with the Chris Cormier, Sean Ray, Kevin LeBron, Lee Labrada. It's crazy physiques. Darren Charles, Dexter Jackson, Melvin Anthony. These guys had this crazy flow. Flex Wheeler. All right. All right. We're going to do the awards for the lining them up. Thank you guys for joining. Smash that like button. Sorry, I'll stop. We reached the goal. I'm not going to get greedy. Everyone in here is a subscriber, so I appreciate it. Remember to join me on Muscle Discord on Instagram. Lots of special updates over there. Ali Edward just jumped off the stage, risking a double quadricep tear. We've seen what happened to Good Vito when he did that. I would never in my life, dehydrated, jump off a 5-foot stage and risk rupturing my quads. He just fucking did that shit. These guys don't think straight. Pose down. Ali and Daniel jumped off the stage. Williams gonna stay on the stage. William just jumped off the stage. What the fuck are you doing, William? Oh, man. I just cringe when I see that. Jumping off a 5-foot stage. Feet first. You could tear shit. Yes, but all isn't. I don't know what. All isn't a bitch. Ali isn't a bitch. Okay. William thinks he's still young. He's 44. When you get to 44, you'll realize, yeah, your joints aren't what they used to be. So there's no photos because they're off the stage and the camera isn't panning. So let's wait. Thank you guys for joining, subscribing. I have a on Instagram, on Muscle Discord, you can subscribe to get unfiltered content that I can't post publicly on Instagram. Exclusive updates. Find out first on particular interviews I'm doing, projects I'm working on. Chat with me back there. So you can go there and subscribe on Muscle Discord. Just hit the subscribe button on the profile page. Yeah, they're off the screen now. All right. Okay, here they come back here. What's it gonna be? The awards. Let me sit up. Maybe sit up. There. For the announcement here. Who's going to be second and third is what I'm looking for here. This is going to be interesting. Is it Jordan or is it William? I'm going with Ali Edward. Damn, I don't know. I'm just going with 1 second. Although I think he could be third. And then Jordan in third. Daniel Gross in fourth. And Justin Guy in fifth. All right, so Justin gets fifth. And a prize money of, don't tell me it's 500 too. What? Move your damn heel. $500 for fifth place at a men's open bodybuilding show in 2026. $500. Unbelievable. Daniel Goss, fourth place, with a grand total of, I'm going to wait for her to get out of the way. I think I know what it is. Okay, so it's different. It's $1,500 for fourth place. So it is a bump up from the $650 the classic physique fourth place gets. There you go. Jordan Hutchinson, I got it right. Damn it, I got it right. Jordan in third place. That's why you come to Muscle Discord. You're going to get the accurate predictions. Jordan comes home with $3,000 USD. He is not happy. He is not happy. You can see the look of defeat. William Bonac is going to be in second. Here we go. Here we go. The anticipation as we wait. William Bonac in second place. At 100% accuracy in my prediction, every man is where I predicted they would place. That's not easy to do. It is not easy to do. But a lot of you guys also made the same prediction. William kicks down his card in disgust. Yeah, but William understands. I mean, that's respectable. You know, he's second place. He beat Jordan. Jordan is not happy. Very upset look on Jordan's face. William smiles. He's good. He knows how to take this. He's won, what, 3 fucking pro shows already. Ali Edward wins his first professional show. He gets down on his knees and kisses the ground. William is not going to pick up his card. He's like, fuck that shit. I don't pick up the card. I'll get the shots for you guys here. I think William got like $5,000 or something. Yeah. Ali Edward. Oh, Edward, you need to stay on the stage, bro. Everyone come back. There we go. Yeah, William got 5,000 for second. William, pick up your card. He keeps knocking his card over and they're getting pissed off. See how William's card is down? William shaking the hand of Ali Edward. I want to get a shot here of Ali for my thumbnail, for my recap. Let me get that one there. Do the most muscular. There we go. All right. A complete 100% accuracy in the Muscle Discord prediction, final results. William, well, we'll go Ali Edward in first, William Bonek in second. And I was struggling with that second place, but I went with my gut. And William Bonek takes home the second. Jordan Hutchinson in third. Daniel Goss in fourth. And Justin in fifth. 100% accuracy across the board in the final assessment. You know, I got to gloat a little bit. You know, these guys, these other YouTube channels, they try to talk shit. But you can't talk shit when Muscle Discord gets it right. All right? Don't fall for their bullshit. Thank you guys for joining. Appreciate you guys. You know, very emotional, Ali Edward. But he deserved to win. 100% deserved to win. Now, will he get his visa to come? That's another thing. He has visa issues too. So we'll see. We'll see if he makes it to the US. I'm about 70% chance he doesn't make it to the US and get a visa approved, because something that he has gotten it denied before. Thank you guys again for joining. It was a good show. I haven't done a show in a while. The last show I did was the Pittsburgh Pro. I was back in April. So it's been a while. Thank you, brother. But we're back. We're going to be doing the Tampa Pro for sure, Texas Pro for sure. What other shows are? It's I can see what the next show is. Let's see. Let's see the schedule. Oh, we got next weekend. We have the Mr. Big show in Portugal. Mr. Big Evolution Pro. So that'll be a show I'll cover next weekend, I guess. July 5th. Then we have the China Pro, July 26th. The Tampa Pro, August 1st. The Linda Murray Pro, August 8th. I don't know who's going to do that one. Texas Pro, August 15th. So it's going to be a busy schedule. All right. All right, guys, I'm going to do my wrap up, so watch out for that. I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.